rock.
So we are doing developer commentary of episode 5. It's hard to believe, but after 20 years, Alan Blum and Richard Levelord Gray have come back to build all new content for Duke Nukem 3D using a lot in pretty much the original tools. Now the engine is upgraded. This development commentary will talk about some of that. You can also tell that we're able to put a lot more detail in these maps because of increased performance of computer hardware since the last 20 years. It's pretty exciting. We're getting an all new episode for Duke Nukem 3D in the classic style. So we are doing developer commentary of episode 5. It's hard to believe. The Nintendo 64 version of Duke 3D, they had all the source, and they went in and messed with the maps a little bit. They took the automobile you made in Pigsty, and they put it right there. So there's an automobile right here in Hollywood Holocaust in the N64 version of Duke 3D. Yeah,
weird. Check up at the billboard there. It's highly relevant social commentary.
People don't even know that.
Pop culture reference from 1995.
O.J. Simpson.
Christmas. Come on.
Besides playing through it and trying to get to the exit, back then with Doom and everything, they also calculated how long it took you to get to the exit.
Yep.
So
Yeah, the fastest exit, you can actually run right around the back corner right now. Yeah.
I saw a video of one person way back when, and they would run up here, grab those steroids, and use that to jump out of this window, across over to that ledge, and then around the corner while on steroids, jumping up and hitting the exit.
And they're done.
And they had
It's like
finished
10 seconds.
Yeah, the whole level was like 7 seconds
Yeah.
or something insane.
Look at those high-tech fire sprites. The Pyromania CD, I think, was like the bread and
Yeah.
butter of
Yeah.
effects artists back then. There was this library of all these fire effects called the Pyromania,
And they look so good,
You
too.
can just buy the disc, and you have a license to use all those effects.
Yeah.
I still get a kick when I see a movie these days using
Use it.
an effect off of
Use
that
it,
CD.
If you turn to the right, go down, there's a fire hydrant. This is one of my favorite things about Duke 3D is, watch this. And if he was damaged right now, he could walk up and use
walk up
and
and-
drink from it, and he would get 1 health point for each drink. Like the fact that just any interactivity at all was a miracle back then. Who came up with this idea of bleached blonde biker bimbos? Attack of the Blue-
I don't remember.
It feels very George.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
probably George. I think this $1 million sign is from Blade Runner. There used to be a lot more stuff here. There used to be a bank across the street. There used to be a bridge going across the corner by the Innocent sign that went to a garage that you started at. Well, all that was reduced because if you stood in this corner, we had to get 20 FPS
On
standing
a
in the corner.
DX266.
Yeah,
On
something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
66
An Intel
megahertz.
DX266. Not even a Pentium.
20 frames a second, which is pretty
And
slow.
we'd cheat. We'd go down to 15. Yeah, I mean, I think we allowed you to shrink the window down too,
Yeah.
so you're actually rendering less, and then you can get your frame rate up if you're on a worse machine.
That's funny because if you bring up the
There you go.
console there,
Yeah.
we actually got rid of 8 pixels off the top of the screen. That's
Yeah.
just black because that gave us a couple frames.
Knock it down. Come get some.
Man, I just realized like these awesome view models, they were done by James Story, and James isn't with us anymore.
No longer.
It's crazy. It's gonna keep happening. Like as more time goes by.
Yeah. That was what, last year?
Yeah.
So nice these days. I can put in a bug report on editor issues and they get fixed.
They get fixed.
Yeah.
In fact, they yell at me if I don't report them.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you living with this?
The future.
There's up to eight players, and the order, the spot that player one would spawn in was whichever was the first sprite dropped.
Right.
But every time you saved it, it would reverse. So player one would become the eighth position if you saved it again. So you had to always save 2 times because every odd numbers became even and even numbers became odd every
This
time.
is what was the teleporter. The one that was the primary teleporter had to be the first one in there.
There's so
was
many
cute.
little idiots. You just like, you got to become the engine whisperer.
Well, we're doing a re-release, right?
Yeah.
Can I go fix that?
I don't know.
I can't live with it.
Don't save twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of
If
that.
you fix it, save it twice.
Yeah, save it twice. There's a spot right over here. This texture went out misaligned because of that stupid ass bug.
Yeah.
And George would always point that out to me. He's like, "You jerk! Why tell me about that?"
Oh, we're in the bathroom.
Yeah, look at that sweet
This is gonna be a
mirror.
trigger.
And
See, and you can jump, and it would actually just mirror everything.
yeah, no mirrors in Doom. So yeah, you
What?
never saw yourself.
Damn, I'm looking good. Damn, I'm looking good.
The engine will cull everything that is outside the visible set. And if it's not a playable space, like if it's the negative space, if there's no actual sector there, the engine will just say, I don't care, I'm not going to draw you. He's cheating the engine and he's saying, hey, through that portal, draw this again, just flip one of the axes.
Why does it work for the security camera?
Because it's looking into places that actually exist.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, right, okay.
Yeah, the other thing that I always think on is that mirrors are still a rarity in video games to this day. Here's a problem we solved in '96.
They're expensive.
Yeah, it's so expensive.
They're expensive from a performance point of view.
Duke needed to see himself, I guess.
That's absolutely correct. You
Modern
can't have a
Duke
Duke game where it's not looking in the mirror.
Damn, I'm looking good.
And I think if you use the mirror, hey, I'm looking good.
Phone number over
There it
the
is.
toilet.
8675309.
Let's not sing it.
Chuck had to do a special, like he had to create frames just to have him sitting and get up off the toilet just for that guy.
It was well worth it.
Absolutely.
George approach to design. He'd be playing through a level like this and he'd say something like that. Wouldn't it be funny if you opened this and there was an alien sitting on it? And
Yeah.
he would do that all the time.
Yeah.
I actually put my email address down here in this corner.
Oh, look at that.
Is that still
Stalker@metronet.com.
Striker.
Striker, sorry. Because Major Striker, I'm sorry.
Big difference.
Does it
Major stalker.
does it still work? Do you still use that email?
No. No. I actually didn't get too many emails. I was afraid I was going to get charged for tons of emails or something like that. But yeah, I got some emails from people saying, "Well, what the hell is this?"
I found a message.
Yeah, and
prize?
did I win something? Like, no, you won my thanks. How's that?
Back then,
Remember
we
the
didn't
phone
have to
number, not
report
that.
Easter eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a bunch of guys making a game. Yeah, it's like whatever happened, happened.
look out the window. What's on the screen there? You can open the theater window. Oh, what? It's that kind of theater. I think it doesn't matter how old the people were working on this game. They all had the mind of an adolescent.
That's because we are. Boys never grow up.
Yeah. There was a place in the projector room that I think that was an accident. It's an idiosyncrasy of the engine, where you can crouch next to the projector and fall through into the hallway.
That was the hidden apartment out front, I think.
Yeah.
And the red apartment, if you went into the corner, you could actually duck down and throw your pipe bombs through and blow up people down below.
Yeah.
And unintended, and people found it.
Is that the default wall texture down there?
It is, isn't it?
Which one? This one?
No, I think that's not. Is that default? I don't know.
No, the default was a longer, browner brick.
Yeah,
we use that one all over the place.
This one's set off by an earthquake.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, if you walk here, you got some sector moving.
Because the joke is that in California there's earthquakes.
It's true.
And this is Hollywood Holocaust.
There are earthquakes.
We just had a massive earthquake in LA when this game was being worked on, and I think that's why that was such a prevalent. Like it was on everyone's mind. The Northridge quake was like a 6.9 on the Richter scale, wrecked a lot of stuff, destroyed all the freeways, and I think that was in the news. So that's probably why you did it. This was, I think, your intended critical path for users that didn't find the secret of the rocket launcher, because you could open those doors and go in the back door.
Yeah.
I don't have time to play with myself.
It's true. And you get to Holoduke, so you can play with yourself.
You can play with yourself.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Don't have time to play with myself. Don't have time to play with myself. Don't have time to play with myself.
What was the switch inside there? I don't remember that.
You use the arcade machine.
Yeah, that's in case you accidentally got closed in.
Yeah,
It's a way out.
What kind of idiot would do that?
Yeah, we didn't have QA back then either, so we had to figure that out the hard way.
We play tested more than anything. That's the one thing about this game, is we play tested just constantly, every single day.
Yeah.
Notice the sectors rotating on the floor. Those aren't lights being emitted by that. Those are sectors that he's spinning around. They're actually doors. They're rotating doors.
Yeah, put out a pivot point and then tag the sector and watch it go.
What one designer calls hacky. What one designer calls hacky, another designer calls genius.
I think in game design, everything a designer does is a hack.
Yeah.
Until a coder gets tired of it and makes it a feature.
Yeah, everything we did was pretty hacky. We didn't have Unreal tech that we have now with tons of features and tons of variables, and it was pretty hacky to have the C9 sprite that you shoot, shrunk it down, and that was a way to tag it, saying make this invisible and do explosions based off something else.
That was the first instance of Balls of Steel, the pinball machine. I've got balls of steel. Balls of steel. First pig cop. This was a funny joke back then. I guess it's almost relevant again now. We have so many cops shooting people.
Yeah, that's funny. All right.
It's interesting. Like we went through a period.
It's hilarious.
We went through a period. We went through a period where we started to respect our police officers again, and this joke became less funny. And now I think we're back, where everybody just wants to hate the cops.
Yeah.
Not everybody.
Well, I don't hate the cops. I respect law enforcement.
Hail to the king, baby. let's rock. Nobody steals our chicks and lives.
So this is the start of episode 2.
Episode 2.
The first level of the non-shareware. We could start out in space, get a nice huge backdrop, which was impressive back then, I thought.
It still is, actually.
And a nice image of the Earth.
Oh,
It took a lot of memory, too, because it had multiple images. I don't know how much memory we had available, but yeah, that sucked up a lot of it.
Who wants some?
This map was kind of cool because we figured out the room over room stuff, building sectors, crossing other sectors and everything before this was actually built. So I was able to do a lot of stuff in actual 3D space using that.
Yeah.
Compared to, the first map, all I had was a spiral staircase, which was put in because of that and put in late. And this map, I was able to, have actual rooms underneath rooms that you could go.
Yeah, it is nice to have.
Yeah, and actual 3D space. And because here's a room and there's the blue key card underneath the space, you could actually go into and on top of and everything. And so this whole map was designed vertically to kind of, have that effect of more 3D space. That elevator there was actually a teleporter.
Yeah.
To go from one section to the next. Felt like it was, actual 3D space. But when the elevator went up, once the wall blocked off the opening, you actually teleport to a different section of the map and continue moving with the elevator. Playing through these maps, again, it seemed like one of the things at the time was to make rooms that were just pitch black.
Yeah, not just our first Duke Nukem 3D, the other, the Platinum and the Atomic.
Yeah.
It was the same. I thought, this was night vision? What do I need here?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of neat to get in a room and then one of these guys starts shooting and lights up in the dark.
We did that a lot, and we got away with a lot of it. Someone said, that's a floor texture, it's on the wall. Yeah, so?
Yeah.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The artists
one of the beauties of having that sort of lower res kind of stylized stuff.
And nobody cares. They're here to play a game. They're not here to be art critics.
Yeah, but it still looks good. You can.
No, that's what I'm
still
saying.
Convincing,
It's a fun game. Who cares? It would be the artist that would do that, of course. That's a floor texture. What are you doing?
Where is it?
I've got some of them in the new maps, and they can making sure the textures and everything are exactly the same.
Yeah.
Also, how the air shaft at the very beginning of the game works, right? U1L1.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you fall down the air shaft and you teleport to a different section.
The speed and the alignment of the textures has to be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Where you see the little click.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like that that are tricky and hacky to do and everything, and then put a lot of pressure on the level designers and stuff to implement it properly to pull the effect off, which was nice. Always liked more stuff that we could do ourselves and not have to involve tons of people and a week of design and stuff. It was more of whatever works.
And the
can you get
programmers
it to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that turned off the force field right here.
Right.
So yeah, so this one, when it do it right, it plays a nice sound, so you know that it happened. Some of these will open up areas that you can't see, which is just annoying. But yeah, this one you can actually look right out there and see the force field go away. We have these multi-switches that I don't remember why we ended up putting them in or not.
I forgot all about them.
But yeah, it's just a good way to slow the player down and get them frustrated trying to figure out the damn thing. I think this one's actually simple. I think that did it.
So how hard is it to do this right here?
The spinning lights?
Yeah.
This was actually easy because we have a cycler sprite. You put it in a sector, and then you set the offset time of it, and then it just fades the sector brightness on and off, and then you put them around through all the sectors, cut it all up, and then offset the timing on it.
Still, I think for a lot of people, they don't realize that somebody has to go in here, cut this room up into those pie-shaped sectors, drop cyclers into each sector, and set the timing up. A lot of people are just like, oh, build a box, put a couple lights in, you're done. But that's not how it was 20 years ago.
Yeah, I've been, of course, working on this back in Moscow, and it was great to see people like my wife and daughter and our nanny. They had no idea. They think, you just make a game. In fact, my daughter would be saying things. She's into Minecraft, and she said, "This looks like Minecraft," in Russian. But they watched me, and I explained that. Do you realize that I have to every single surface on here? I have to do the lighting. I have to make sure it's all aligned. And they've been watching me do it, and then they're, oh my God, how much do they pay you?
Yeah. Well, it's incredible how long it takes to do this stuff. And now you look at modern games like Assassin's Creed.
It's done for you.
And then, it just builds these magical cities. I mean, I'm sure it takes a ton of time to set up to actually do it. But once you got that whole system working, it's like you look at that. If I made that in Build, give me a year, I can make that map. But it's going to take a year.
Rockin'.
In terms of the timeline, like when were these levels developed? Is it pretty much chronological? Like
no, none of. I remember working on all the levels all the time, pretty much. We didn't do it chronologically, did we?
No, because before you came on, I spent a year on Lame Duke.
Yeah. But it was a different tile set. But you guys, when I got there, you guys were doing a lot of the space station stuff.
Yeah.
And those tiles are still in the file.
Yeah, because a lot of that Lame Duke maps and stuff was based off like aliens and stuff. That's where the spinning lights came from that we were looking at.
Right.
Saw those in the movie Aliens. I was like, I can make that. In order. It wasn't designed that way.
you can tell sometimes because there's so many more little sort of sector-y details in some of these maps than there are in others, you know?
Yeah.
Different tricks here and there.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff from Lame Duke, I had a whole bunch of LA laid out, city space and stuff, and it was just a huge map. And a lot of that stuff got broken down into the maps that we And we definitely went back and added more stuff to the beginning of the game. Made sure we put the cool stuff.
There's a lot of that. Something new would come up as a retrofit.
Yeah, because like sloped sectors we didn't get until a couple months before shipping or whatever. And it's like, well, do we put it in? And it's like, well, it's pretty cool, and it's something else that Doom doesn't have. And so we went through and raised and lowered stuff and put slopes in.
Come get some.
Yeah, and some of the things like, just having that little switch over there in the corner. I mean, half the puzzle is just trying to figure out where to go and what to press.
Yeah.
Which is annoying for most games now. Call of Duties and stuff like that. It's usually pretty straightforward. that did water level.
Yeah, water levels.
Fancy.
I was impressive display.
I was an engineer, you know. I came in with a firm knowledge base.
Holy cow. Who wants some? Ready for action. Cool. Come.
Yeah, this level is cool with it all flooded.
It's
and
all, you know,
going
more than half of it's underwater.
Yeah, and swimming through buildings and stuff. Yeah, this is really cool compared to Doom, where you're just always walking, and then here, I mean, you're basically flying.
Swimming. And sharks. Doom didn't have sharks.
Yeah. And then for this, you had to build the two sections separately, right?
Right, the underwater, yeah, that's always unfun because if you don't get those two sector effectors exactly lined up. It's a neat trick, though. I'm always amazed at how well it works. Sometimes I'll just go out and jump in the water and go up and down and up and down and up and down. It's like,
yeah,
it works.
Yeah, you have to build a whole top area and then build the underwater area in a separate section.
Right.
Make it exactly the same shape and everything.
Yeah.
And then you had to align these textures like the Alley Cat Lounge.
Yeah, and then have the two sector effectors for top of water and underwater.
Yeah, for teleporting.
Exactly in the same place.
I came up with the idea with Todd, the programmer, and I said, so we'll just make it so that if you stand in the sector and I duck, just teleport over to this other one.
I didn't know you were.
And then use the exact same offset from the two teleporter sprites.
Huh.
And he was like, well, it's kind of weird. It's not gonna work. And so I had him do it, and it worked great. You just pop in the ceiling from where you teleport to, and it's like,
That's strange. Todd thinking something's weird.
Yeah.
It's sort of ironic.
It'll never work. Oh, look at that. It's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know you came up with that.
Yeah.
We had a lot of brain power on this game. The artists, level designers, programmers, a lot of creative people with good ideas, and just slightly crazy enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm amazed I don't remember.
Yeah, it'd be weird to see these maps rebuilt
in a real 3D.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do that someday. If enough customers ask for it, we probably could do it, you know?
Come get some.
definitely a different method of level design back then. The player getting lost is actual gameplay. You're kind of lucky that there's only a few games out, that were 3D at the time.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'd put it down instantly.
Like you were saying earlier, a lot of the people, they like that. They love searching. Because remember, these are the people coming from Wolfenstein and Doom, where you hit every wall. Remember, you'd have to. Yeah. There was no clue whatsoever. You just had to go around and hit every single wall.
Yeah, that's true.
Or find a cheat. Find somebody who would. And we didn't have such internet knowledge.
Ready for action. Groovy. Come get some.
Tommy's Towers. That's the
original Doom.
Reference to a mall in Garland.
Yeah.
Or Mesquite, I guess.
That's where Doom. Yeah, Mesquite. That's where the Doom. The id was originally.
You guys were in the.
yeah.
And I had
Tommy's
built
Towers.
their whole office, their whole floor, and you could blow it up, but it never got in.
Oh.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Hi, guys.
Jeez.
They're dealing drugs, I bet.
Come get some.
Yeah, this little hint here.
Yeah, under the knife.
Under the knife. And you didn't put it in there? You put it in there.
This is my level. I had to put it in.
Well, I can clearly see a crack on the wall. What happens if you blow that up?
Crack, but it's not under a knife.
Yeah, what's under the knife?
I don't see any knives.
And is there anything in that room? It's an awfully empty room.
I like how many rats you put in this room. It's like thinking about, the new stuff. It's like you could probably put a whole lot of rat spawners.
So one of us did.
Okay.
Forgetting that they're actually can give you a nuisance at times.
That's the first thing you think of when you lift the technical limitations.
Well, I just saw
design.
I just
Think
saw
about
a
how
lot
many
of
rats you could put in these levels.
Maybe it's a different knife.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't remember putting that. I do remember making the letters different sizes. Nothing else is coming back to me.
So we'll put the commentary right here and say, something happens.
Can somebody please find out
Good
what
luck.
I meant by that message?
If you figure it out, email levelord@levelord.
.levelord.
So is this dead end, or I have to blow up this?
No,
this
blow.
thing?
There's a big crack in the.
Oops.
You need to shoot something in the crack.
I need to. Ew.
Attaboy.
There we go. Hey.
There's a lot of light coming through that door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at least it's not killing you. At least it's not acid light.
This map was awesome for deathmatch because this was the jetpack map.
Yeah, it was weird. It was fun because it's so there's a lot of vertical change and stuff. It was kind of hard to aim up and down and stuff, but it was for some reason fun jetting around and stuff.
I think I remember that you were talking about the very sparse rooms back there. I remember talking with you, actually. That third episode got deprioritized in some ways when you had to, get it done in time.
I feel bad for Richard since that was mostly his maps.
No.
I'd say something, but we're in public right now. I feel badly. Right. Son of a bitch.
Cool. Come get some. Come get some. Who wants some? Groovy. From a new one. Damn, that's the second time those alien bastards shot up my ride. Let's rock.
So this is Randy's map that he made, and he got level 1 for episode 4.
He got... Oh, not you?
Yeah. I don't know how he got level 1, but you bailed, so he got level 1.
So I missed my opportunity.
Yeah.
If I'd stuck around, I would get it a number 1. Okay.
Yeah. To mock him a little bit, this is the darkest damn opening to anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, I had to turn up my brightness when I have played this map.
Yeah.
And I had to turn up the brightness.
Yeah, I went through and played through some stuff and see how things looked, and I was just like, man.
And it's the visibility. It's not
dark.
just dark. He's turned down visibility too.
Yeah.
Was this one of your levels originally, Richard?
No, this is all me. No, come on.
Who lights a wall that dark next to a wall that bright?
I don't remember it looking like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually this bad.
Hail to the king, baby. Holy cow. Cool.
Those are called the flying jalapenos. Speed of jalapenos.
They do look like jalapenos. I never really thought about it that way.
I always thought they were jalapenos.
Yeah.
They're cool looking. I liked them.
Who wants some? Who wants some?
Guess the combo. You get it? Guess the combo.
It is. How many permutations are there? Let's see. 1 times 2
It's 9, right?
I did it in 2 tries.
Oh no.
Well, it was so much fun the first time.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
3 squared, right? Yeah, no.
It's factorial. It's
factorial.
1.
So that's 6.
I forget it. 1 plus 2 plus 3, isn't it?
No, factorial is 1 times 2.
1 times 2.
So it's 6.
But those would be a combination or a permutation. I can't remember which one.
watch. Some things are scaled, like huge.
Right.
So this room's
I fixed mine.
Not to mock Randy's mapping ability with him not hearing anything, but yes, some of these doors are a little large.
It's just accessible, that's all. Ahead of his time.
Yeah.
That's true. We can make fun of Randy, and it's going to all go out, and he's not here to do anything about it.
Yeah.
We should do that should be one of the one-liners where he says, "I gotta pee." Oh, I gotta pee.
Yeah. If only I could find a bathroom.
Has anyone seen a bathroom? Damn it, I gotta pee.
I haven't seen one in 10 seconds. Where am I going to pee?
This bathroom is partially in one of my bathrooms in the new episode.
Oh, really?
I copied and pasted it.
Oh.
I didn't think he'd mind.
Did you get that door?
Yes, no, not. But I have used that in different places.
Who wants some?
Now there's a dark room.
What the heck?
Well, now this level you did have night vision, as I recall. There's a gargoyle somewhere.
Yeah,
I didn't find them until it was too late.
Come get some.
There's another thing that was great about Duke. You had all these great little water features that always you could swim under them, and they led to these really complex underground kind of routes.
Yeah.
What's his point? I don't get
I
it.
don't know.
Well, I mean, what is this even?
And bathrooms. I think you were gone. How many bathrooms there are in Duke?
Yeah.
This tape will self-destruct in 1 second.
Oh,
There's
that's nice.
There's your Mission Impossible.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, way to kill the player.
Damn.
Jeez.
We were dicks to players.
You found the secret. You're dead too.
Yeah.
Well, no, you wouldn't even have a chance to know you found the secret. You'd be dead before anything.
Yeah.
Do I try all combos?
Well, do we even know what effect this has? Does it open the door? I don't even know.
Will you know if you got it right?
Yeah, that was my point.
No, wait, I think I did get it right.
Oh, see, it opened a thing you weren't even looking at. Oh.
That was fun.
No, wait. Wait, did it unlock this?
Thank God.
Oh God, Randy.
Of course, I shouldn't talk because we're going to get to my level and it's going to have worse in it. Don't be a player hater. It's like, you know, they're always looking for ways to defeat the player.
Clever. They want to be clever.
Yeah, as opposed to just challenging the player.
Yeah.
Man from Uncle.
Oh, it actually says Uncle in there.
Watched, but I did see that movie. That movie kicked ass.
Oh, the new one was one of the few remakes that I enjoyed. Yeah. The Ilya Kuryakin guy was good.
Ready for action.
Okay, so I remember Triple X Stacy's. It's a place where they make pornos.
You just read that sign. You don't remember.
Yes. Well,
It's a reputable video production facility.
Come get some. Come get some.
remember specifically they're printing out copies of Sister Act 3 in here, right?
Oh yeah.
Good comment.
Based on Sister Act 2 poster, which you had in the original game, which is funny because I think they actually made a sequel of Sister Act, so there is a real Sister Act 2 out there.
An actual
So
one?
it's all gone horribly wrong. Okay, this is where we did the printing press. I was kind of proud of it because I used our conveyor tech. Paper goes in one side and posters come out the other. See, 4.
Nice.
4, you're right. It's 3 in the original and 4 here.
Nice.
Okay, this is where we did the printing press. I was kind of proud of it because I used our conveyor tech. I remember specifically
Making, what does it say?
making whoopee. Oh,
Making whoopee.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get it.
That was quick.
Yeah.
And you're almost
Still
at-
coming soon though, so they're just cranking these out.
well, we made nothing but coming soon posters. That might be another euphemism.
I get it.
Oh, this is where we're filming it. Got a teddy bear and everything.
nice.
Dominatrix.
Yeah. With a flat top.
Yeah, this is, we kept it classy.
Yeah.
You can probably kill all of them too.
We're just trying to make a living.
There's even a camera. Oh, and I'm sure you can go see the, I'm sure there's a security monitor somewhere. And here's the cops. They come to get you for,
Yeah, shooting the actors.
I think I do actually spawn them based on if you kill the girls.
Holy mackerel, what's this room all
It's
about?
like a death room. I'd be very careful.
There we go.
Yeah, do that. Why not
Holy
careful?
moly. That's
Still
killing the
going.
player right there. Jeez.
How cities work in
Yeah.
the Duke's universe. You got giant sludge pits with shrink
shrink
beams
rays.
firing across them.
How else are you going to get rid of those large turds? You can't just flush them. Shrink them down.
Somewhere up above you is the Unabomber reference. It's over there. I'm pretty sure it's up over the funny boner.
Yeah, so who named it the funny boner? Is that
Not me.
Richard?
I don't.
No.
I have a mature sense of humor.
That's probably George. I was too young to come up with this kind of joke. And you'd say something like the funny boner, and then I would blush and titter.
go home early and cry?
Yeah.
Who wants some?
garage is that?
Garage with a button.
Where do you park your button?
It's
It's a button garage.
It's the porno garage.
I'll have you know that is my first professional Duke Nukem map.
Wow.
Any map. I mean, in 3D.
Cool. Yeah,
This one's my second.
what did you work on before? You did,
Well, I've worked on 2D games, so Realms of Chaos was the last thing I did for this one.
Yeah, Realms of Chaos and Paganutsu before that?
Yeah.
Rockin'.
So, did you do this map from scratch?
I don't think I did either one from scratch. I mean, that was how Plutonium Pack worked, right? It was all a bunch of content that either didn't make it into the original game or had been started, but not finished, and so we just took all those scraps and we finished them up.
Yeah, put them together and everything. The oil rig was some type of map I had before.
Yeah, I know the oil rig existed before.
Yeah, and then I finished that one off.
Freaking huge too.
That
You
was
made
gigantic.
big maps.
Yeah.
Because I remember Shadow Warrior in Woods. You made that. And that was like the biggest map ever made.
Yeah. I had a problem with pushing the tech, and if it didn't run, then I would pull back if I had to. And making things hard for myself, because that ocean liner map, that was the type of thing where it was all over under stuff, so I had to build it separately and put it together and all that. And
right, and well, that one was over with
under
water.
Yeah, water.
Right, so,
and then, and then all the different floors for inside the thing, and it was just a headache. I don't know why I did that to myself. Especially, I don't know, was it a hidden map? Or
was that one the hidden
I
map?
think it was the final map in this volume. And it didn't need to be made that difficult for myself.
You were young.
It's like how many people actually got to that map and played it.
Well,
we
were flexing our muscles.
You were young and
showing
ambitious and silly.
Something.
Now you know better.
I remember this is another place where I'm a jerk to the player. Yeah. Look at how much of a jerk I am to the player. Look at this. Wow. I am truly horrible.
So
yeah, I thought it would be really exciting. really exciting to have a room that was collapsing around you and a door that was closing, and you got to rush through the door.
Yeah.
And it sounds exciting on paper, and then you put a player who just is sort of exploring and walking around in the room, and they don't know what's going on. And
next thing you know, you're squished, and like, what the heck?
What I'm saying is, to anyone hearing this, please forgive me. I have since learned the error of my ways.
Oh, he's back.
There's actually a reference here that nobody will ever get. See that sign on the wall? The
Star Wars?
Yeah. So it's a Star Wars trash compactor.
I'm not even a Star Wars fan.
Well, for that number there, I was like, hey, didn't Luke tell C-3PO what trash compactor to shut down?
Oh, yeah.
And so I actually called my wife on the phone and asked her we had it on VHS, and asked her to go back and rewatch that scene over and over again and tell me the number over the phone so that I could go to Hornbeck or whoever it was and ask him to make the sign with it. So it's for a reference that probably one person ever got.
I had forgot you did this. I did the exact same thing in Opposing Force, which was the first thing I shipped after leaving 3D Realms.
Oh, did you have a trash compactor?
Yeah, and I did the same thing. I put the reference to the number and all that. And I wonder if my brain had the memory of it from you doing it.
I'm afraid of going down this hall because the last two halls murdered me.
And I can't tell you what might be coming. I'm sorry.
Great.
Oh, I think you're right.
I remember that alien that Chuck made. I like that guy.
That's right. I remember designing this map. It was all about narrow escapes.
This is the I hate the player map.
Yes, I've already apologized to the listener
a few times.
I love this map. I don't know.
But yeah, that was what I was going for here. Was narrow escapes.
Yeah.
I thought, hey, Duke's an action hero. He's the kind of guy that
I agree.
walks away from explosions without looking.
And you're supposed to save the game. You do same game. So
That's
when
true.
you get killed, you come back and try it again.
Good old save crawl.
To the king, baby. Hail to the king, baby. Come get some. Hail to the king, baby. Come get some.
And I was trying to build here nuclear rods in a reactor, having no idea what they look like. And
Just a green square.
I heard they're
of
called
course.
rods. These are kind of like rods, right?
Come get some. ready for action.
So we are doing developer commentary of episode 5. It's hard to believe, but after 20 years, Alan Blum and Richard Levelord Gray have come back to build all new content for Duke Nukem 3D using a lot in pretty much the original tools. Now the engine is upgraded. This development commentary will talk about some of that. You can also tell that we're able to put a lot more detail in these maps because of increased performance of computer hardware since the last 20 years. It's pretty exciting. We're getting an all new episode for Duke Nukem 3D in the classic style.
What made you guys pick the theme like Amsterdam?
I suggested going around the world to places. And at first, the bad guy, the aliens, have teamed up with ISIS. And then we thought that might not be such. And then you came in and said they're destroying all the famous world monuments.
Yeah, I've never been there myself, and I just thought it was a good location. I mean, a typical place that Duke would probably go to for vacation, or you got all the
coffee.
You got all the coffee shops, and they're called coffee shops. I didn't know they were called coffee shops.
I've been myself, and this is back in the first time was back in 1985. And to go into a place when, this sort of habit was very, you can get in jail for decades. And you'd go into a coffee shop, and there's a menu. Not only do they sell it there, But there's a menu, and it's, and little pictures, just like a restaurant. Oh, look at that, that's brown. Oh, this one's nice and golden.
Well, one day in California, it'll be like that.
Coffee, yeah. Golden coffee.
Yeah.
get some cream and sugar. Gonna rip him a new one.
I hate those. I don't know why I put those in.
I was gonna say, you like to stick those in your maps.
Yeah, and I don't like them. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. Well, you know why I do it? Because for the immersion and the storyline, they're invading the Earth and populating it. So you got to put the eggs. In fact, I even asked, can I get an egg that doesn't sprout, just an egg?
I'm back in the USSR, baby. He's not supposed to be here, is he?
And then this one here is return your carts here. Don't forget your baby.
Oh.
And then the street up there, can you look up?
Yeah.
Level Lord Street.
Yeah.
Because I actually live there.
Get some.
But yeah, I'm amazed. Level designers, we always get all the credit for the levels. That level's amazing. It's the artists who are doing the art. But this is exactly what the streets of Moscow look like, as far as you can do it in a game like Nuke. Let's look at the posters real quick. The one on the left there is Grandma's meat-flavored candy. And you can see it's meat patties and stuff. I don't know why it's funny, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Only in Russia. And that's just a friend of mine's, the guy who introduced me to my wife. His company is Friendly Orange. He makes games over there. But that says, compare our apples and oranges.
The stuff on the bottom does?
Yeah.
Because it looks like it'd be Russian for a Duke Nukem. Or
No, you'd think so.
Doesn't it look like that?
It's not so easy, no. This is farsh is their word. They don't have hamburger, which is made specifically of, not ham, but of beef. They have the word farsh, and it just means ground up meat, which I think is funny because to me that means that it doesn't matter what type of meat. It's meat.
Just meat.
It's meat. It's ground up. Eat it. It could be pussycat. You don't know. Crossed out cow, pig, and chicken, and then that's Duke Nukem's silhouette.
Oh, yummy.
Well, the aliens are reopened this time.
Yeah.
Suck it down.
And they've got a very famous book, The Master and the Margarita. It's like a political commentary book, I think, from back during Soviet era. But then we've got a real famous park, and they've got this sign. Everyone in Moscow knows this sign. But now it's not the original characters, it's Duke Nukem with a pig cop. That's the post office sign right there. And it should say Pochta Rossiya, the Russian post office. But I was worried about, copyright infringement. And so now it says Почти Почта, which means almost post office. And then that's not the Russian double-headed eagle, it's Luxembourg's or something. But I was very proud of myself. Почти Почта. You see this whole storefront here?
Yeah.
That's my brother-in-law's. He owns 3 stores. One's for food, one's for hardware, and one's for, I forget what the other one's for. I never go into it. But that's his actual, I took pictures like you're saying.
Yeah.
And put it in there. He was thrilled. Actually, he wasn't thrilled. His 2 children, his kids were.
I wonder if the Siskova sisters still live here. Natasha and Nastia. Come get some. Piece of cake. I needed that. is it? Come get some. Cool. Ready for action.
I think this is probably my favorite map.
Yeah, this is a good one. I got to play through a good bit of it. The puzzles in here are pretty cool.
Well, what's neat about this map is I based it off of the real pyramids, and this whole area here.
You mean the shape?
Yeah, the shape.
That's uncanny.
Yeah, well, okay. It took 4 sectors, so come on. It was a lot of work. I found some layouts of the actual ruins, and it was built basically like this. And I put it together, and it turned out to a nice little maze.
When you look at the top down, like in the level editor, it looks like, I'm thinking, come on, this is so easy. But you get down in there, and very quickly I got lost.
Yeah.
It took me a while to get the feel of where you're going.
Yeah, there's just a couple turns, and you get turned around.
But like I say, in the top down, you think it looks like it's real simple.
Ooh, I needed that. Piece of cake. Come get some.
Future, I'm happy with being able to build a whole bunch of stuff.
It's always fun to take the old tech and just, sort of exploit the heck out of it when you've got all this extra processing power.
Yeah.
Well, what's really nice is the thing that aggravates me the most about level design is you're constantly fighting frame rate. With this, you can do whatever the hell you want, pretty much.
So just wait 20 years,
and then you can
make a game with that.
Why so serious, Sam? What a mess. That's gotta hurt. Come get some.
I think this is probably my favorite map.
Yeah.
get some.
This map, the inside is based on one of the real pyramids, and they have the king's chamber and the queen's chamber, and then they had some subterranean chamber. Added to that, I added the room for the fifth element stuff.
Hail to the king, baby. Where is it?
Activate all the elements, and then you get the fifth element pops up, and you get to see what the fifth element is.
Is it what's her name? Naked?
There's Jovovich. No, it's Duke. Duke is always the fifth element.
Son, chop! Get some. Get some.
is a puzzle that you guys have done before?
Yeah, and the Abyss
Yeah.
was the first map that had a shrinker puzzle like this. You got to figure out that once you gain access to this little device that's shooting this shrink ray,
Right.
you stand in front of it, and then now as you small, you can go get someplace else.
This is a puzzle that you guys have done before?
Yeah, and the Abyss
Yeah.
was the first map that had a shrinker puzzle like this. You got to figure out that once you gain access to this little device that's shooting this shrink ray,
Right.
you stand in front of it, and then now as you small, you can go get someplace else. And since this is down below everything else, there's no shortcut to get out of it. So you gotta backtrack. I went through and played some of the original maps, and every map had little tech things that we put in. And it was just showing off things you could do. And in a couple spots we had stupid little waves like this for no reason.
It's cool.
You can do it.
Yeah. So I got some lava thing in here. And then that plays off of the 4 elements for all the different keys you're doing.
Fire.
Element is always Duke. Come get some. Get some. Groovy.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
You see pyramids plus aliens on Stargate.
Yeah. I looked at Stargate as reference also. And actually the mothership you go to is based off of one of their ships in Stargate on the series.
Smells like someone cut the fromage.
What does that say?
Attention, this is on someone else. You know, I go ahead and ask the artists if they want to make their own jokes. And you guys too, if you want. It's still not too late for Easter egg stuff. But that says, attention, strange dog. Not mine. I don't know, and I don't know who did it.
To the king, baby. Groovy. Much better. Someone's gonna ruin the souffle.
So I have a question for this map. It feels like I should go this way.
It does. What I want you to do is do that the first time. And then you get in there, the door shuts, and you're going to get killed. You can't survive.
Yeah.
That's my intention. So you're like, damn it.
Yeah.
And hopefully you did a save game. If I wanted to force you got to find your way. You know where to go.
Yeah.
If you go in through the bathroom, the air duct,
Yeah, go through.
Then you come and you're up in that bar, and you've got a rocket launcher, and the guys are down there. They can hardly shoot at you anymore, and it's a whole different.
I like all this graffiti and stuff they did.
Yeah, the art has been exceptional.
I don't know what any of it means.
No, I don't either. I don't want to, I don't think.
Come get some.
those are always my favorite. The first time was in Doom. I'm gonna guess it was Maryland's maps, where we got to see a place. And you wanted to get there, but you couldn't, and then you come back around later. It's like, oh, this is the place I wanted to get to.
Come get some.
And so this, you got the hint of the footprints.
Yeah, is it? Do you think it's good enough for? I think so, but maybe not.
Yeah, it seems pretty good because you can't get through this.
No, it's broken.
And then you need to follow the footprints.
What are we fighting in here, Richard?
Bad guy.
Like, where are we?
Oh, this is an alien ship that's buried underneath the ground, similar to the level I did in the first. You're pretty much stuck up at the top here, and it's like a bowling alley. He'll shoot, and then he tosses the little mortars. They come up this hallway here, ding, 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 and you got to duck to go past. Straight.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, that is a full boss, isn't it? I wonder if I changed it on purpose.
Suck it down. Holy cow. Let's rock. Francisco.
Yeah, this is Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, and I decided that with the 20 years in the future, we could do whatever we want. So I built it as big as place as possible. A nice, huge open area.
I didn't know how you said you were going to do that.
Yeah, this is Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, and I decided that with the 20 years in the future.
Let's rock. Looks like San Francisco is a sanctuary for illegal aliens.
Yeah, this is Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, and I decided that with the 20 years in the future, we could do whatever we want. So I built it as big as place as possible. A nice, huge open area.
I didn't know how you said you were going to do that.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of subs and a broken bridge. I had the original concept working using the actual room over room with the new stuff that Duke has, which is basically what we had in Shadow Warrior. So I actually built the bridge so you could fly over it and under it. But compared to current games, it didn't stand out as being impressive or anything.
No.
It was just like, oh, you can go above it and under it, whatever.
You probably wouldn't even notice it was a big deal.
Yeah, I couldn't notice it was a big deal. When after I did it, it's like, well, I thought it was cool because I was able to do it.
Groovy.
I love this. This is one of my favorite. I guess because of all the World War II games you play, where you're trying to, Normandy Beach or the Russians trying to cross that river. But you see the dink, 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 dink in the water where they're shooting at you from all the way over there. That is nice. Actually, that's the best looking skybox.
Yeah, it's a cool skybox. It's
the scale and everything.
And dark and spooky.
Yeah.
It's got Alcatraz out there.
Yeah.
Out over there.
That's actually very nice. They like you more than they like me.
So if you go inside a sub,
I thought we sank the USS Talus.
that's true. Yeah, sure. You gotta change that name.
They repaired it.
It spawned.
USS Fort Worth.
Well, now currently, we'll edit this out, but there's I think 5 USS Dallas right now. So, and then with the basic design of some of the old Duke 3D maps, like the prison, it's not pretty obvious where to go, so it's kind of open and you're kind of lost. You know, I personally kind of find it annoying, but this one, you could blow up part of this bridge here to get on top of it.
I love this. This is one of my favorite. I guess because of all the World War II games you. Didn't stop the postal service. Neither rain, nor snow, nor threat of aliens.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, one of the original maps had a cool little transport thing on this. I think it was one of your maps, one of the space stations.
Oh, this, yeah.
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 Had going back and forth. So I thought that was a cool way of getting to the other side of the map.
That thing's going to be great for deathmatch, the boat.
Yeah, riding that across. Yeah, for deathmatch, I put in a whole bunch of teleporters in all these supports.
Right.
So you could teleport through and get from one side to the next, but you got to go through the stuff. So if people shot rockets into those, they might chase you down and kill you before you get to where you're going. Well, speaking of switches, when you shoot, it does auto aim up and down, and it doesn't matter on distance of how far the thing is.
Right.
And the weird thing is when you press use, it does auto aim on that also.
Oh.
So if I try to use this switch, if I stand back too far, it'll auto aim to the side, and I can't actually flip the switch. So I had to make this switch shootable. And then the one on the other side I had to get rid of because I just couldn't fix it.
I don't think I've ever seen a game that has more switches, more kinds of switches.
Yeah, there are a lot. I don't know why we did that.
Pretty amazing.
The lights are really nice too from the distance. The buildings on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, with the new lights, I just put out a couple of key lights, lighting up some areas so you could see it. And since the whole bridge is destroyed and everything, I didn't put lights on all the lights going across the bridge because the power would be out. So that works out well for frame rate.
Come get some.
You come in here to get the blue key card, and of course, it's booby-trapped with trip lines and stuff. And if you get the shrink ray and shoot the mirror, you can shrink yourself. Oops. So this is Fort Point in San Francisco, right at the base of Golden Gate Bridge. Built to scale, of course. But it's not using anything fancy with room over room or anything, but I got the whole building in there and with the sloped bridge going over it.
Right.
Just, clever use of sectors and stuff to make it look like it's more 3D than it really is.
Come get some. Crazy? Is that your problem? Groovy.
So this area here is pretty tough with all of the turrets.
Mm-hmm.
If you just get a rocket launcher, they're stupid easy. Because of the auto aim, it makes it nice and easy. So it's hard if you don't have the right weapon, but once you find the right weapon, you can just walk through this area. And this will take you down into the inside of the Fort Point courtyard area. Has been taken over by the aliens, and the roof has been covered up, so they're incubating whatever they're doing here.
Rockin'.
Desert Hollywood. Well, this is going up to the Hollywood sign. I can't really build a full mountain completely, so I had to take some liberties and make it a little deserty. I wanted to make a map that was kind of like the original final boss map. The stadium, just a nice, simple area. You just go and fight the boss. but decided to add a little extra intro area so you can fight through a whole bunch of guys and be able to see the destination and work your way through it. Kind of give you a sense of being able to see the exit. Some of the other maps, like the previous map, was hard to find where to go, and this one's just nice, straightforward, straight path. We got a whole bunch of cool sector tricks going on with the earthquake going and shaking up the ground and everything. And just tons of guys because we got the frame rate. And mini bosses.
Hail to the king, baby. Over an open fire, you flaming alien bitch.
I like that you can blow up the Hollywood parts of the Hollywood sign. It's very Duke 3D. It's very in the spirit of the game with the interactivity.
Yeah, I was thinking about having the animation at the end where you see Duke with the dead boss, have the Hollywood sign in the background, but the letters being rebuilt to saying Duke Wood.
Right.
It's pretty childish.
It's fitting. I was going to say, not out of character.
Yep.
I wish I knew how to quit you. Let's rock.